Dr. King in terms of the people he trained and how his influence continued, whether it was Andy Young as mayor or Maynard Jackson, John Lewis. He had to me, his genius was as a manager of these very strong personalities.
We're leaving this for live coverage from the Martin Luther King Jr. Memorial in Washington, D.C., honoring the birthday of the late civil rights leader. Senator Angela Alsobrooks of Maryland will speak. You're watching C-SPAN 2.
Amen. The Martin Luther King Jr. Memorial was envisioned by brothers from the UIL Maryland chapter of the Phi Alpha Fraternity Incorporated. And that vision was brought to life by a leader who put legs to the dream, Mr. Harry Johnson. Let's just clap for Mr. Johnson. And it was dedicated in 2001 through the Martin Luther King Jr. Memorial became the first on the National Mall, honoring an African-American leader who is a non-president. That's something to give God claps for, too, yes. And so we are honored to be joined today by our illustrious keynote speaker and United States Senator from the great state of Maryland, the Honorable Angela Alsobrooks, whom you will hear from later in today's program. But I want to take a quick moment to honor and acknowledge Mr. Lucian Metellus, Jr., the General President of Phi Alpha Fraternity Incorporated. We also welcome the Honorable Jimmy Anderson, the Deputy Secretary of the Maryland Department of Veterans and Military Families, and Roosevelt Holmes, the former White House aide to President Joe Biden. Also, I see Bishop George Holmes in the audience, and so many of you who are here today. We honor you and thank you for being with us. Welcome to the Martin Luther King Jr. Memorial, a place where history and purpose and responsibility converge. And today we honor the life and the legacy of Dr. King and mark many years of sustained commitment to the values that guided his work: democracy, justice, hope, and love. And this gathering is both commemorative and forward-looking. And it reminds us that Dr. King's work was not completed in his lifetime, and that the responsibility to carry it forward belongs to all of us. I need you to say, because he was the seed to the dream, now I need you to say, I am the dream. So at this time, we will begin with invocation and reflection. Please welcome Reverend Dr. Granger Browning, Senior Pastor of Ebenezer African American Methodist Episcopal Church of Fort Washington, Maryland. And Reverend Browning is a nationally known and respected faith leader, a scholar, a public theologian whose ministry bridges the church and civic life. He is widely known for his work on reconciliation, justice, and community healing, and he serves in collaborative pastoral leadership with his amazing wife alongside of him, Dr. Joanne Browning, whose partnership in ministry reflects a shared commitment to the faith rooted in leadership and service. Dr. Browning.
Thank you, Dr. Pierre. Let us bow our heads in a word of prayer. Eternal God, our Father, we come today in the name of Jesus, thanking you not only for those of us who are Christians, but thank you for every faith foundation that stands on social justice and liberation. We come today standing in the symbolic shadow of the one who you birthed 97 years ago that changed the course of human history, the Reverend Dr. Martin Luther King Jr. But as we stand in his symbolic shadow, we also come standing in the shadow of the Supreme Court of this United States. But we come thanking you for a power that's greater than even the Supreme Court power. We come today standing in the shadow of the Capitol building of the Washington, D.C., but we also come thanking you for a power that's greater than the Capitol building. We come today standing in the shadow of the White House, representing the powerful work of a executive office, but we thank you that there is a power that trumps even the power of a White House. We come thanking you for a power that allows us to know that one day every valley shall be exalted, every hill and mountain shall be made low, every rough place shall be made plain, and every crooked place shall be made straight, and the glory of the Lord shall be revealed, and one day we shall see him face to face. We come in that power because the one we represent today, Dr. Martin Luther King, allowed us to stand on that power. So we thank you for those who continued his legacy. We thank you for Dr. Harry Johnson, and we thank you for all of those who are part of the King Foundation. We ask a special prayer today for Senator Angela Alsobrooks. May her words encourage us and empower us to run on to see what the end is going to be. So as Dr. King said 63 years ago, we still believe that freedom shall still ring. We believe that freedom will ring from Caracas, Venezuela. We believe that freedom shall still ring from Greenland. We believe that freedom shall still ring from the frozen streets of Minneapolis. We believe that freedom shall still ring from Washington, D.C. And until that day comes where freedom will ring, we believe that one day, as Dr. King said, that black men and white men, Jews and Gentiles, Protestants and Catholics will be able to join hands and sing the words of the old Negro spiritual. Free at last, free at last. Thank God Almighty we are free at last. But, oh Lord, continue to give us strength until that day we can do justly, love mercy, and walk humbly with our God, and be able to sing with the saints of the ages. We shall overcome because God is on our side. In Jesus' name we pray. Amen, amen, and amen.
Thank you, Dr. Browning, for that prayerful grounding and call to reflection. Music has always been central to the movement, carrying hope, sustaining courage, and strengthening resolve. And it is now my honor to introduce internationally recognized gospel artist and minister of music, Minister Ricky Dillard, along with the choir of Ebenezer and the Judah Gathering. And this choir will be led by Brother Clifton Ross, who is the associate minister at Ebenezer AME Church.
Praise the Lord, everybody. Praise the Lord. Praise the Lord, everybody. Good morning. Good morning. We're delighted to be here for this grand occasion, and we give honor to the Lord for being alive today. Come on, somebody, glad to be alive today, to witness what God is doing in the earth. And we have our choir here. I'm the senior minister of church worship and administration at the Ebenezer AME Church, and we brought a portion of our choir because we have a very large choir, but we brought a portion this morning. So we're going to praise the Lord in song. Celebrate the King is what we're going to sing. You want to put your hands together to warm them up? Come on. It's a good morning to give God praise. It's a good morning to be alive and to celebrate the life and legacy of the late Reverend Martin Luther King. We're going to sing it like this. Let's celebrate our King, ruler of everything. Let's lift his name on high. Come on, Zion, we praise our King. Help me, choir. Let's celebrate. Celebrate our the ruler of everything. Lift his name on high. Come on, Zion, we praise our King. Come on, put your hands on it and warm them up. Come on. This morning we know it. He's worthy of all praise. Lord God and Ancient of Days. Lift his name on high. He's the awesome and glorious, excellent King. He's worthy of all of our praise. He's righteous and glorious, so come on, choir. Let's celebrate our King. He's the ruler of everything. Lift his name on high. of all praise. And he's Lord God and he's ancient of days. Lift his name on high. Righteous and glorious, ever victorious. He reigning over us. He is the great God. Righteous and glorious, ever victorious. He's reigning over us. He's the great God. He is the great God. He's the great God. He is the great God. He's the great God. He's the great God. He's the great God. I know he's the great God. He's the great God. Clap your hands if you know he's great. He's the great God. Pat your foot if you know he's great. He's the great God. Wave your hand if you know he's great. He's the great God. We'll shout for joy if you know he's great. Minister K. He's the great God. He's the great God. He's the great God. Worthy to be praised. He's the great God. In the mountain of your holy name. He's the great God. We know that your glory is great. He's the great God. Can you clap your hands this morning? He's the great God. We bless God's name. He's the great God. You're great, Lord. You're great as your holy. He's the great God. You're mighty, glorious Jesus. He's the great God. Righteous and King. He's the great God. Thank God you are great and greatly to be praised. He's the great God. We worship your name, Jesus. He's the great God. Acknowledging you in all our ways. He's the great God. Righteous and glorious, ever victorious. He's reigning over us. He's the great God. He's the great God. Come on, sing it in here today. He is great. He's the great God. God, we love you and we bless your name. Thank you. He's the great God. God, we give you the glory of grace. He's the great God. He is the great God. He's the great God. Yes, you are great, Lord. He's the great God. We bless your name, Jesus. He's the great God. There's nobody like you, Lord. He's the great God. Righteous and glorious, ever victorious. He's reigning over us. He's the great God. He's the great God. Clap your hands and sing. He's the great God. Clap your hands and sing. He's the great God. We bless your name. We give you thanks. He's the great God. You're awesome and glorious. He's the great God. You're mighty and final Jesus. He's the great God. We bless your name, Lord. He's the great God. We give you thanks, Jesus. He's the great God. We give you the glory. He's the great God. Righteous and glorious. He's the great God. That's why we praise your name, Jesus. He's the great God. That's why we give you glory. He's the great God. Come on, tell us you're great and greatly to be. He's the great God. Righteous and glorious, ever victorious. He's reigning over us. He's the great God. Come on, if you know he's great, give him the praise. Give our great God some great praise. Hallelujah.
He is a great God. Thank you to the combined choir, and certainly thank you to Minister, the gospel artist, Byron Cage. We bless God for your presence. At this time, it is my honor to introduce to you the leader who helped transform vision into reality. He stepped forward with resolve and helped lead the effort to raise $127 million to construct the memorial that we stand here beside today, that's behind us, ensuring that Dr. King's legacy would have a permanent home on the national landscape. Listen, this again, I have to say this again, is the first monument that was erected for an African American who is a non-president. And so please welcome the president and chief executive officer of the Memorial Foundation, Mr. Harry Johnson.
Good morning, good morning, good morning. I hope you all are doing well, feeling well. You're looking good. Let me just say that. Now, those who want to complain, you know we can't buy good weather up here. This is the best day we've had in 11 years or 15 years. I can just tell you all that. For me to take off my coat and hat, being from Houston, Texas, I either are crazy or out of my mind. But as we pay homage today to Dr. King, this memorial here, which was created and started by Phi Alpha fraternity, for us to have the idea to do this and include everyone in it. So many of y'all gave your nickels, dimes, and quarters to be a part of this dream. For folk who look like you and me, to raise $127 million, and nobody went to jail, nobody was embarrassed, and this has become the 5th most visited memorial on this mall. And so when folk come here for the first time, I tell them all over the country, 2 things happen. If you are over 40, you start crying because you see the magnificence of what we built. If you're under 40, you are amazed to see Dr. King, 30 feet tall, standing in the air with Lincoln behind us, Jefferson across from us, and the Washington Monument to the side. What better place to have Dr. King than in his rightful place on this mall to say there was a change that he made in this country. We're so thankful for the life that he lived, for everything that he did for all of us. When you come to this memorial, there are 4 major themes around here. No matter which quote you look at, 4 themes: democracy, justice, hope, and love. Now, Gigi, I can tell you this, baby. If we were to live those 4 things, what a better world this would be. In the terms of Louis Armstrong, what a wonderful world this would be if we adhere to those 4 things that we have around here. Dr. King was a dreamer, but also look what he left for all of us to aspire to. I want to say thank you. Senator, thank you so much for coming out with us today on this cold day. Pastor Granger, same with you and your choir. I'm doing all this because I'm going to be too cold in a little bit. But just to say thank you for coming out to make this a great day. You still got time to go do your day of service later on. I do have a couple of board members here with us, Rita Sampson and Michael Bennett. Would you wave your hand, please? So next time you'll see us will be April the 4th when we come back out here, and it may be that cold again in April. But thank you so much for coming. Choir, thank you. Pastor, thank you so much for all that you do in this community. Let's enjoy the moment, the music, and the message. Have a great day.
Thank you, Mr. Johnson. I want to bring up next an amazing woman who has been such a great supporter of the Memorial Foundation, the Executive Vice President and Head of External Engagement, Diverse Segments, Representation, and Inclusion, Wells Fargo Company, Ms. Georgette Dixon. Gigi is what we call her.
I just have to say that it's a blessing, it's an honor, and it is important for us to be here today. I would say that on this day, Harry is right. Normally there's snow, we're freezing, but I think that we got a blessing with the weather. But again, it's important for us to be here so it's more comfortable this year than it has been in many years. And so good morning. It's an honor to stand here at the Memorial Foundation's Martin Luther King Memorial, America's Memorial, a place that reminds us of the enduring power of his dream. Today, as we lay the wreath, we recommit ourselves to the principles that Dr. King championed: justice, equality, love, hope. The things that Harry just so eloquently laid out, the principles of Dr. King. He taught us that progress is not inevitable. It requires courage, collaboration, and a steadfast belief in the dignity of every person. His vision was not only about civil rights, but about creating opportunity and hope for all communities. So as we reflect on his legacy, let us remember that each of us has a role in advancing inclusion, not just in words, but in action. May the wreath that we lay today symbolize our shared commitment to building a society where fairness and compassion guide our decisions, and let us leave here inspired to continue the work of the Reverend Dr. Martin Luther King, the work that he began, ensuring that his dream lives on in every generation. It is an honor to be here on behalf of Wells Fargo, all of our employees, and as a long-standing supporter of the MLK Memorial Foundation. Thank you all.
Thank you, Gigi, for your leadership and your thoughtful remarks. We now will return to the music portion of this. This is a place where we all can join in. And so let us just welcome back Minister Ricky Dillard. Oh, one more thing. I'm skipping over. We'll now bring to the podium the General President of Alpha Phi Alpha, Mr. Oh my goodness, I'm so sorry. Please forgive me. I have a head cold, you guys, and so you have to bear with me today. But Mr. Lucian Metellus, let us welcome Mr. Metellus. Thank you.
Good morning, everyone. So I want to just talk about the enduring spirit of today. So for those of you that didn't know before today, that this was an idea that 6 men at the Iota Upsilon Lambda chapter in Montgomery County set their vision on a long time ago, and everyone told them that they were crazy. But what we do know is that as Dr. King has shown the way, that we must always endure continuously to a dream. And from there, they started to raise, and they had a little bucket at each convention center, Alsobrooks, and they had a little bucket, and they asked brothers to donate, and brothers would give $1 or $2. It wasn't until the enduring spirit and it gained momentum, and then brothers started giving, and then it became a reality that the brothers said, this is something that we need. This is what this country needs. Because Dr. King did not die for his dream. He died for our future. And so from there, it was our 31st General President, Brother Harry E. Johnson Sr., that became the Joshua of the mission. If you look in the Word of God, Moses didn't get the people to the promised land. It was Joshua that got there. And Harry, we want to thank you for being a Joshua on the mission to making sure that this monument was completed. And the endurance is such that even on the day that it was dedicated, that even a hurricane couldn't stop it from being dedicated, Brother Johnson, because the day that it was supposed to be dedicated, a hurricane came through D.C., but the men of Alpha still showed up. So on behalf of the over 275,000 men that have been initiated into Alpha Phi Alpha Fraternity Incorporated, we celebrate this day, but we are also reminded today, now more than ever, that we need to fight for the dream. Right now, we need to make sure that every person that can vote, votes, that our voices are not quashed or understated, because right now our country is in a process of being changed, and we can still push and work and do the things that we need to do to make it the greatest nation in the world. It matters not who's in what office. It matters what the people want to do. So we will rally the people as a fraternity, and our Divine Nine brothers and sisters, we will make sure that we are defenders of democracy. So please enjoy the rest of your day. Service is not beyond you. Because if we all did it together, there would be no poverty, there would be no racism, there would be no sexism, there would be no homophobia, if we work together to do the great things that God has us to do. Thank you so much.
Praise the Lord, everybody. Our next selection we're going to sing is "Total Praise" by one of the gospel greats, legends, who just went on to be with the Lord and will forever be remembered as his contribution to music, Dr. Richard Smallwood. So if we could just clap our hands for Richard Smallwood, that would be amazing. Total Praise.
You are the source of my strength and the strength of my life. And we give him total praise. Thank you for that powerful musical reminder of the faith that sustains us and sustains our work. Well, at this time, it is indeed an honor and a privilege to introduce a public servant whose leadership reflects a deep commitment of justice, equity, and democratic values. The United States Senator Angela Alsobrooks, who made history as the first African American elected to represent Maryland in the United States Senate. And previously served, she's used to firsts, and previously served as the first woman and the first African American woman to hold the office of County Executive of Prince George's County, Maryland. She is my senator. I love her dearly. I thank God for her life. And she is such a jewel to the Congress. You make it make sense. And thank you so much for that. So I am pleased to bring to the podium Senator Angela Alsobrooks.
Good morning, everyone. This is the day that the Lord has made, and I am rejoicing and glad in it. I'm so proud to be here this morning. What a special day this is, to have the opportunity to celebrate the enduring legacy of Reverend Dr. Martin Luther King Jr. and to say happy birthday, Dr. King. I'd like to begin by saying thank you so much to Brother Johnson for your leadership and for the invitation to be here today. I am so honored. To the men of Phi Alpha Fraternity Incorporated, thank you as well. I'd also be remiss if I did not acknowledge two of my spiritual parents who are here today, Reverend Doctors Joanne and Granger Browning. I'm so honored to be here. They had me since 13 years old, and so proud to be here today with them in the Ebenezer AME Church family. You know, I have had the opportunity to attend many, many events, but I have to tell you, I was so excited to be here this morning and to be a part of this ceremony. These are the kinds of ceremonies where we lay wreaths, and they're generally done to keep a memory alive, and there is no one more worthy of this honor than Dr. Martin Luther King Jr. But I want to be clear that this ceremony isn't because he needs it. Dr. King's legacy is as enduring as the ocean and deep as the ocean, and it's as powerful as any of the monuments that grace these grounds. His impact is woven into the fabric of this nation, and his memory will never die. Back in 1963, when Dr. King was wrongfully arrested for protesting and confined in that lonely Birmingham jail cell, he explained his presence in Birmingham, a summer that they were calling Bombingham because it had been so violent. But he explained his presence in writing, "I am in Birmingham because injustice is here. Like Paul, I must constantly respond to the Macedonian call for aid." Dr. King was prescient. He was ahead of his time in knowing that the call for justice would resonate throughout generations. That is why we will never forget him. And as long as injustice has a home anywhere in this country, and as long as the dispossessed, disenfranchised, and voiceless are in need, Dr. King lives on in the hope that help is on the way. Especially now, in a time when the need for justice echoes as loud as ever, Dr. King's words ring true. Today, in a period where principled leadership is in short supply, this monument embodies his empowering and enduring example. Generations have been fed by the fruits of his labor, and I am able to stand proudly on the floor of the Senate of the United States because I'm held up by the foundation of the work that he and so many others performed. So we're not laying this wreath today because we're worried that his memory will someday disappear. Be clear, Dr. King's legacy lives on. That mission has already been accomplished. And I hope the King family can rest assured that he will never, ever be forgotten. This wreath ceremony, therefore, is not for him. It's for us. Today is a reminder to us that the work did not stop with him, no matter how hard they tried. Hear me. Hate may hide its face, but it cannot extinguish the inevitability of justice. Fear couldn't kill it. Jail cells couldn't contain it. The work continued then, and it continues now with all of us. And today is about recommitting ourselves to it. The work Dr. King led was driven by his pursuit and his belief in truth, believing that truth crushed to earth shall rise again. His words were prophetic and timeless because the truth is timeless. The pursuit of the truth took him around the world, found him in India, and led him to isolation in that Birmingham jail cell. And just a few months later, it brought him here in the open air of the National Mall, where he stood before hundreds of thousands asking this nation to simply live up to its creed. We hold these truths to be self-evident, that all men are created equal. It has been said that justice is truth in action. That's as clear a definition of justice as we've ever heard. That's the work that Dr. King pursued so tirelessly, convinced that injustice can't exist in the light of truth. This monument came to be through the efforts of Brother Brown and efforts of George Seeley, Alfred C. Bailey, Oscar Little, John Harvey, Eddie Madison, Harold Navy, and Brother Johnson. Marylanders and men of Phi Alpha Fraternity Incorporated, who embrace service and hold education as a core value. Like his Alpha brothers, Dr. King felt strongly about the purpose of education, saying to save man from the morass of propaganda, in my opinion, is one of the chief aims of education. Education must enable one to sift and weigh evidence, to discern the truth from the false, the real from the unreal, and the facts from fiction. Wherever our education takes place, in a formal classroom or in life's journey, we must use it to fine-tune our discernment so we can carry on this work. In a time where misinformation runs wild and people in high places intentionally mislead, our duty to pursue justice, truth in action, is as important as ever. When some in control insist on narratives that run counter to what your very eyes are seeing, it means we must fight even harder to protect what is right. When people try to erase history and water down the impact that our ancestors had, it underscores how necessary it is to reject the lies about who we are. When deceivers spread false portrayals, hoping to divide a nation that simply wants this nation to live up to its creed, it's essential that we push back against this tool that keeps the unheard muted by injustice. That's why this ceremony is for us and for our commitment to this work. King's legacy doesn't just live in his words. It's kept alive through what his words inspire us to do. Because we can say injustice anywhere is a threat to justice everywhere, but do we move as if we believe that's true? Do we turn a deaf ear to someone's call for justice if it's inconvenient to our comfort? Do we settle for a society with violence and substandard living conditions in neighborhoods? Do we ignore the persistent economic inequality in our nation? Or do we fight for an economy that's equitable and provides opportunity for all Americans? Are we satisfied with a legal system that can be weaponized against the least of us? Or do we keep fighting for a system that treats everyone fairly? Do we relax in the knowledge that our own rights aren't being suppressed? Or do we push back on the inhumane treatment of those from a different background? Dr. King's words endure, but sadly, so do some of the threats to justice that he fought against. Even now, there are people being targeted and terrorized for answering the call for justice. It's a solemn reminder that there's still more work to do. But it's also our motivation, because somewhere, someone is still holding hope that help is on the way. The call for justice still stands, so the work of this movement still lives on. No abuse of power can kill it. No assault on democracy can suppress it. And it's on us to carry it forward. Carved into this very monument, there's a quote that I love from Dr. King's Nobel Peace Prize acceptance speech that says, "I believe that unarmed truth and unconditional love will have the final word in reality. That is why right, temporarily defeated, is stronger than evil triumphant." That strong faith of Dr. King reminds me, I think, of the most important memory we have of all of him. And that is that he was a minister of the gospel of Jesus Christ. It was at his core, and his memory brings to mind the old spiritual beams of heaven as I go. Harder yet may be the fight. Right may often yield to might. Wickedness a while may reign. Satan's cause may seem to gain. But there's a God that rules above with a hand of power and a heart of love. And if I'm right, he'll fight my battle. I shall have peace someday. We're right about it. And justice will come. Happy birthday, Reverend Dr. Martin Luther King. We love you forever.
Beautiful.
Let's give one more round of applause to Senator Alsobrooks. We thank you so very much. And we know now why you are the first African-American woman senator here in the state of Maryland. And we know that you represent all of us so well. Thank you for braving the cold and that message. At this time, we're going to line up to get ready to lay our wreath at the foot of the Stone of Hope. Let's give a round of applause to our MC, Dr. Pierre. Thank you so much. We know it's cold out here, but folks, always remember that Dr. King's dream is not dead. It's on us. I hope to see you all again April 4th as we do the wreath laying as well. So let us line up to lay the wreath, please. And the choir. You go do the song? Yeah. We're gonna hear. Let's hear from the choir one more time, please. I'm sorry. We can still line up.
Bring the
Say march on. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Say come on, say march on. Last time, say march on.
On Tuesday, House Speaker Mike Johnson is in London to deliver remarks to the UK Parliament. He'll be the first U.S. Speaker of the House to address Parliament. Watch our America 250 coverage live at 4:30 a.m. Eastern on C-SPAN, C-SPAN Now, our free mobile app, and online at cspan.org.
Get C-SPAN wherever you are with C-SPAN Now, our free mobile video app that puts you at the center of democracy, live and on demand. Keep up with the day's biggest events with live streams of floor proceedings and hearings from the U.S. Congress, White House events, the courts, campaigns, and more from the world of politics, all at your fingertips. Catch the latest episodes of Washington Journal. Find scheduling information for C-SPAN's TV and radio networks, plus a variety of compelling podcasts. The C-SPAN Now app is available at the Apple Store and Google Play. Download it for free today. C-SPAN, democracy unfiltered. Weekends on C-SPAN 2 are an intellectual feast. Every Saturday, American History TV documents America's story. And on Sundays, Book TV brings you the latest in nonfiction books and authors. Funding for C-SPAN 2 comes from these television companies and more, including Charter Communications.
Charter is proud to be recognized as one of the best internet providers, and we're just getting started, building 100,000 miles of new infrastructure to reach those who need it most.
Charter Communications, along with these television companies, supports C-SPAN 2 as a public service.
Each week, American History TV's Real America brings you archival films that help provide context for today's public affairs issues. Next, from July 5, 1963, Reverend Martin Luther King Jr. is interviewed by journalists from Ghana, India, and South Carolina. It's an episode of the U.S. Information Agency program Press Conference USA, which featured journalists from around the world questioning a well-known public figure. Martin Luther King is pressed to explain his nonviolent approach to civil rights, to comment on President Kennedy's Civil Rights Bill, and to describe how he has been influenced by Mahatma Gandhi. U.S. Information Agency films were distributed internationally, but by law they could not be shown in the United States until 12 years after the original release. This is about 30 minutes.
Press Conference USA, a discussion program in which well-known correspondents question a leading personality in the news. Our guest is the Reverend Dr. Martin Luther King. To introduce our guest and the panel of correspondents, here is Robert Lodge, the moderator of Press Conference USA.
Welcome to Press Conference USA. Our guest, the Reverend Dr. Martin Luther King, became spokesman and leader of Negroes in the southern United States at the unusually early age of 27. It was during a bus boycott in Montgomery, Alabama, which resulted in integrated buses, Negroes and whites riding side by side. Later, as head of the Southern Christian Leadership Conference, he turned his attention to desegregation of restaurants and other public facilities. And he has played a leading role in getting Negroes registered to vote, an important step in achieving equal rights. Now, at the age of 34, Dr. King, a Baptist minister, married and the father of 4 children, has become a symbol of the struggle to end racial segregation here in the United States. To interview him, we have a panel of distinguished correspondents, an African, an Asian, and a Southern newspaper man who wrote the book, The Case for the South. Gentlemen, would you identify yourselves?
This is George Eninfo, the United Nations correspondent for the Ghana News Agency.
This is William Workman of Columbia, South Carolina, associate editor of the state newspaper.
This is T.V. Parashuram, Washington correspondent for the Indian Express group of newspapers.
Now we will begin our questioning with Mr. Parashuram.
Dr. King, this year, 1963, is, I suppose, going to be a decisive year in the struggle of the Negro race for equality in this country. I wonder whether you could tell us what has been achieved so far this year and what your immediate goals are going to be.
So far this year, we have seen many cities in the southern part of the United States desegregate public facilities as a result of the mass demonstrations that have taken place, the various sit-in movements and so forth. And I think this will continue. It seems to me that probably now more than ever before, we stand on the threshold of a very significant breakthrough in civil rights in the United States. And I think we have a good chance to get strong, meaningful civil rights legislation. And if this legislation is enacted and implemented, we will go a long, long way toward making the American dream a reality. I do not think civil rights legislation will solve all of the problems that we now face, and it will certainly not bring about integration in all of its dimensions, but I do think it will solve many problems, and I think it will bring about many of the goals which we seek in this struggle.
Mr. Workman.
Dr. King, will you spell out your conception of civil rights, which to me means those rights which are prescribed by statute or by constitution, and not those which go to the social conduct or to the commerce of the ordinary marketplace?
Well, I would think of civil rights as those basic rights that are guaranteed by the Constitution on the basis of the First and the 14th Amendments. I think there is a distinction between social privilege on the one hand and civil rights on the other. It is one thing to say who will sit in my living room as a friend and as a guest is another thing to say who will sit beside me on the bus or in a public place. I think at that point a violation is a violation of civil rights. I think in the first instance I have the choice to determine who will be a guest in my house. And I think all public facilities should be open to all citizens without regards to race, nationality, or religion.
Now, by public facilities, I take it you include privately owned facilities and make those public.
Yes, I would include privately owned facilities that are publicly sustained and dependent on the very public for their survival. I'm not speaking of one's home again, but I am speaking of any business that is in the public market and that is dependent on the public for its survival, and also that is licensed by the state for its very operation and its very existence.
You then would deny to the proprietor the right to select that portion of the public to whom he wants to cater?
Yes, if it's on the basis of race. I think he ought to have the right to keep drunk people out. I think he ought to have the right to keep people who are not in the proper disposition as far as their manners are concerned. But I do not think any proprietor should have the right to deny a person access to the facilities of his particular business because of race. I think a businessman should have rights, but he must also see that business is not only a right, it is a privilege and responsibility.
And if by such admission he were to lose his white patronage and go out of business, that would be acceptable in your view?
Well, there again, I don't think our nation can ever rise to its full maturity until businesses come to see that no individual should be denied service because of race. I do not think this will lead to a mass exodus on the part of white customers. This has been demonstrated over and over again in the struggle for civil rights. Many cities, in fact more than 275 cities in the South, have integrated their lunch counters and other facilities since 1960. And on the whole, these businesses have increased in terms of their income rather than decreased. And I think this will continue to be true. But I do not think that one should deny service to members of another race because there are some recalcitrant individuals who threaten to withdraw their services if the facilities are integrated.
Mr. Enenfall.
Dr. King, President Kennedy's proposed civil rights bill now before the Congress has been described in certain quarters as far-reaching. On the other hand, other people choose to describe it as very inhuman and sadistic, especially in the words of Georgia's Senator Russell a few days ago. Could you care to comment on the President's proposed legislation before Congress?
I would say that this is a very strong, far-reaching bill. Certainly it is the strongest bill that has ever been presented by any president of our nation. This does not mean that it has everything in it that I would like to see. For instance, I had hoped that a federal fair employment practice bill would have been submitted with the President's bill, and some other things, such as giving the Attorney General the right to initiate suits in any area where there is a denial of civil rights, wherein this bill only calls for the Attorney General having the right to initiate suits in the area of school desegregation. But with these points missing, I think by and large it is a strong and forthright bill. Now, I would have to disagree with the Honorable Senator of the state of Georgia, which happens to be my home state, when he says that this is an inhuman bill or a sinister bill. I think on the contrary, it is in line with the deepest principles of our American democracy. And I think it really carries with it all of the deep insights of the democratic ideal as well as the American dream. One of the basic things in our country is the Declaration of Independence, which speaks of the fact that all men are created equal and endowed by their Creator with certain unalienable rights, and that among these are life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness. And I don't think these things can be meaningful and real until all of the citizens of our country are guaranteed their basic civil and constitutional rights. And I think this bill is in line with the Declaration of Independence and the Constitution, and I think it will carry our whole nation back to those great insights and those great principles if it is enacted and implemented.
Dr. King, Senator Russell has said, and others have said, that the patterns of the past cannot be changed overnight, that whites cannot change their attitudes, for instance, so fast as Negroes would like them to change them. How do you answer that statement?
I think we're dealing with two matters here. On the one hand, we're dealing with the problem of grappling with behavior and controlling behavior. On the other hand, we're dealing with changing attitudes. Now, I quite agree that attitudes are not often changed overnight. And in this sense, it may be true that you cannot legislate morals. But while it is true that morality cannot be legislated, we must see the other side, and that is that behavior can be regulated. The law may not change the heart, but it can restrain the heartless. And I think it is an immoral posture to hold the position that individuals, whether they be Negroes or members of other minority groups, should have their basic constitutional and God-given rights held up until some misguided individuals are able to change their attitudes. I think by changing the system itself, we are often able to make it easier for individuals to change their attitudes. And I think by bringing desegregation into being, it will cause many people who are slow to change their attitudes move to the point of changing their attitudes easier than they would otherwise.
Well, Negroes constitute about 1/10 of the United States population. Do you think that they can achieve equal rights without the goodwill or agreement of the white majority? Or in other words, don't you see your task primarily that of one of persuasion?
Yes, I think this is very basic, but I wouldn't say it's only persuasion. I see it as both persuasion and legislation and all that goes along with that. Both persuasion and moral coercion. I think it's quite true that if we're to have an integrated society, it must come by a change of the heart and through persuasion. On the other hand, I think you can legislate desegregation. I think that the habits, if not the hearts of men, have been and are being changed every day by judicial decrees, executive orders from the president, and by legislative acts. So that you cannot legislate integration, but you can certainly legislate desegregation. And there is a difference between the two.
Mr. Enenful.
Dr. King, in your reply to the letter of 8 Alabama clergymen, I think of about the April 16th or so, you, I think, criticized the attitude of the white moderates, as you put it, and also the church. And you said that if the church of today did not recapture the sacrificial spirit of the early church, it would lose its authentic ring, forfeit the loyalty of its millions, and be dismissed as irrelevant and a social club with no meaning for the 20th century. Could you expand on this in the light of the role played by the church or expected of the church as a moral and a persuasive authority in the Negro movement towards equality?
I think I would have to honestly admit that in the past, the church has not stood up in this area as it should stand up. At this point, I think the church has failed Christ miserably. The church has so often been the tail light instead of the headlight. And we must face the tragic fact that 11 o'clock on Sunday morning, when thousands of Christians all over the United States stand to sing "In Christ There Is No East or West," we stand in the most segregated hour of America. I think this is appalling, and yet we must face it as a fact of our nation. On the other hand, I think I must say that some very encouraging things have developed within the last few weeks. I mean, encouraging developments within the church. Church groups are now taking the kind of forthright stand that I have longed to see as a minister of the gospel. The Protestant, rather the National Council of Churches, came out just 3 weeks ago with a very strong statement calling not only for an end to segregation as a pronouncement, but calling for its various denominations and ministers to participate in demonstrations and direct action programs to end segregation. The same thing has developed within the Roman Catholic Church, and very strong pronouncements have come from the various rabbinical councils. Many of the rabbis have come out, so that I see a new development in the church, which is a very significant development, and to my mind, a new beacon light of hope. And I think the church now is moving on in the way that it should move, and it is making its witness clear.
Mr. Parasaram.
Dr. King, to what extent have you patterned your movement on the struggle waged by Mr. Gandhi in India? And to what extent is struggle of the American Negro part of the worldwide movement for freedom of the Afro-Asian people? Because after all, you're also basically an African people settled down in the United States.
To answer the last part of the question first, I would say that our movement here in the United States is in a real sense a part of a worldwide struggle to break down the barriers of injustice and oppression. It is not an isolated or detached struggle, but it is a part of this worldwide struggle for freedom and human dignity. Now, on the first part of the question, I would say that our movement has been patterned after the Gandhian movement in India a great deal. I have been influenced by Mahatma Gandhi a great deal, and I think this is true of many, many people in the movement in the United States. Some years ago, when I first studied the Gandhian philosophy and the method of nonviolent resistance, I came to the conclusion that it was the most potent weapon available to oppress people in their struggle for freedom and human dignity. And I would say that this overall direct action movement, with its sit-ins and its stand-ins, its wade-ins, its kneel-ins, its mass marches and pilgrimages, and all of the other elements that enter the struggle, have been patterned a great deal after Gandhi. Now, there are certainly some sociological differences in that in the United States we are a numerical minority facing the opposition of many individuals who form a numerical majority, when in India it was the other way around. The other thing is that we are struggling for integration, when in India there was a struggle for independence, and there is a difference. In one instance, you're seeking to gain freedom from a foreign invader. In the other instance, you're seeking to come to a new adjustment and the kind of integrated brotherly living with the very people who in the same situation are oppressing you.
To follow that up, would you say that when you succeed in your struggle, this will not be an anti-white movement, but this is really to fulfill the American dream or the purpose of Declaration of Independence? In other words, the United States will be a better place to live in, not only for the Negro, but also for the white people.
Very definitely. I conceive of this struggle not as a struggle to free 20 million Negroes in the United States, but a struggle to free 180 million citizens of this country. And I don't think anybody in this country can be truly free until the Negro is free. And I certainly don't think the white man is free as long as you have segregation and discrimination, because the festering sore of segregation debilitates a white man as well as a Negro. And this is why I say that our aim in this struggle is not to defeat or to humiliate the white man, but to win his friendship and understanding. And the end is reconciliation and the creation of the beloved community. We are not seeking to annihilate the opponent, but to convert him. And this is why we follow nonviolence. I think the end of violence is to get rid of, to annihilate the opponent. But in the nonviolent movement, the end is to convert the opponent and to bring about a society where all men will live together as brothers and every man will respect the dignity and worth of human personality.
Mr. Workman.
Do I understand you, Doctor, to mean that you would have then brotherhood by federal force to those people who are not willing to engage in what you consider to be brotherhood?
No, I don't mean you would have brotherhood by federal force. I don't think you can really have true brotherhood by federal force. I do think, though, that you can break down the legal and the external and the man-made barriers that make brotherhood impossible by federal force. In other words, I don't think you can have brotherhood as long as there is a system of racial segregation. Now, I do feel that this system can be broken down by federal force. Now, when you move to the realm of true brotherhood, or true integration, which is genuine intergroup, interpersonal living, mutual acceptance, then we move into another realm altogether. And I don't think this can be done by federal force, but I think that these barriers can be broken down and it can bring us nearer to the goal.
If the President's program were incorporated, or such portions of it that would lend themselves to this, how would you feel about submitting this to a vote of the people of the United States who have never really had an opportunity to express themselves in this area?
Well, this would certainly be all right with me, because I think the vast majority of people in the United States would vote favorably for such a bill. I think the tragedy is that we have a Congress with a Senate that has a minority of misguided senators who will use the filibuster to keep the majority of people from even voting. They won't let the majority of senators vote. And certainly they wouldn't want the majority of people to vote, because they know they do not represent the majority of the American people. In fact, they represent in their own states a very small minority. Senator Eastland of Mississippi represents a very small minority of the number of people who live in that state. And I think this is true all across the South.
Well, is not this part of the American system? And then you would, in effect, change the system so that there would be dictation from executive office rather than legislation under our present system of representation?
Well, this is the system, but it is not democratically applied in so many southern states. Let us take the state of Mississippi as an example. You have about 20,000 Negroes registered to vote in the state of Mississippi. Now, many of these people are not registered because all types of conniving methods are still being used to keep Negroes from becoming registered voters. And in fact, some are even killed for seeking to lead voter registration drives, so that the democratic process is not operative in situations like Mississippi and Alabama and so many of the other states, southern states, where there is this determined effort to keep Negroes from becoming registered voters.
Well, let me say this, that if the right to vote, which is a basic civil right, is prescribed both by the Constitution and by statute, I think there can be no one to impede that. but I'm confused over what you term to be basic constitutional rights which would give the federal government authority to direct one's private business. Under what section of the Constitution would you say that could be done?
Well, I think it could be done under several sections, but I would like to see it under the 14th Amendment, which says that no state has a right to deny an individual equal protection of the law. And every state has a responsibility, it has the authority to give these businesses licenses to operate. And the fact that this is done by the state means that these businesses at that moment forfeit the right to deal with individuals any way they please. They must be under the scrutiny and under the direction of federal authority on the basis of the 14th Amendment of the Constitution.
Well, an extension of that then would mean that all of us who are licensed to drive automobiles would come within state scrutiny for whatever purpose they wish to do. The state's hand extends everywhere, you see.
Oh, yes, it extends everywhere where basic human constitutional rights are involved, and I'm absolutely convinced that there's something wrong with a nation that would put property rights over human rights. And I think states should have rights, but no state should have the right to do wrong. And this is why we have a 14th Amendment, to regulate these wrongs that are often committed in the name of states' rights.
Mr. Enenfull.
Dr. King, the impressions that one seemed to have from the initial hearings on the President's proposed civil rights measures seem to be that there will be an uphill fight to get the bill through. Should either there be a filibuster, or for that matter, if when it comes to the vote, the bill is defeated, what sort of action do you propose, to fight for the attainment of equality? And for that matter, do you anticipate working much more closely with the other separate Negro movements?
I think there will be, I'm sure, filibuster, and we will definitely protest this. We will lobby in Washington seeking to get congressmen, senators to stand up in a very firm, forthright manner with a determination to see this bill through. We plan to have a march on Washington on the 28th of August, at which time we will take a stand, letting the nation and the world know that we are determined to see civil rights legislation. Beyond this, we will have to wait it out and see what happens.
Well, I'm sorry to interrupt, Dr. King, but our time has expired. Thank you for being with us on Press Conference USA.
This has been Press Conference USA. Our guest has been the Reverend Dr. Martin Luther King. On the panel were George Enenfull, United Nations correspondent for the All-African News Agency of Accra, Ghana, T.V. Parathuram, Washington correspondent for the Indian Express newspapers, and William Workman.
an epiphany. Now we right the wrongs in history. No one can win a war individually. It takes the wisdom of the elders and young people's energy. Welcome to the story we call victory. The coming of the Lord. My eyes have seen the glory. One day, when the glory comes, it will be ours. It will be ours. Oh, one day, when the war is won, we will be sure. We will be sure. Oh,
Good morning, New York City. Make some noise. If I could bother everyone to join us, let's move over. We want to make sure we're nice and tight in this beloved community today. Make some noise for showing up despite the weather. Make some noise for showing up despite having a holiday and being exhausted by what we're seeing. We all need a day off, but you all showed up and showed out, so make some noise. My name is Carlene Pinto. I'm an advocate, an organizer, and a strategist. I have a group called New York City Action Lab that I started in 2018 because I saw the need to make sure that the people could build the power. And if you wanted to have a rally, well, hell, you could turn around a rally with or without an institution or relationship. So make some noise for all the organizers doing this kind of work in this climate. I was called a week ago by the minister Kirsten Foy, who said, I cannot believe what happened to Renee Good. And Minister Kirsten Foy and I go way back. We met in Harlem when I was on the community board and working at the Riverside Church, deep in community learning about all of King's teachings. For folks that are unfamiliar, the Riverside Church was the host of one of his most famous speeches, Beyond Vietnam. That sets the precedence for this moment and the global wars that we are dragging other countries and other communities into. And him knowing my background, he said, I know you want to go to Minnesota, but you can't go. We got to get people outside. The nurses are about to go on strike. They murdered a white woman who was protecting her neighbors. We got to get outside. And so you answer the call when God puts people in your spaces, in your places, and in your communities to make sure that no matter the temperature, the political climate, the opposition, that we all anchor our teachings, we anchor the fight for justice, we anchor the beloved community we hope we all will be able to live in together someday. So make some noise for Minister Kirsten Foy. The Arc of Justice is one of our main anchors today, as is the New York State Nurses Union. Make some noise for them. The New York Immigration Coalition, make some noise for them. We have HTC in the building, Union Strong, Indivisible Brooklyn, Hands Off NYC, 5051, Westchester Latinos Unidos, Housing Works, and Lead by Example from Harlem. We see you, brothers. So without further ado, we have a very short program. We are going to be marching to 26 Federal Plaza today, carrying King's legacy with us. I'm so happy to see the diversity in the crowd today. This makes me so proud to be a New Yorker. And let's make some noise for Minister Kirsten Foy, everybody. I want to hear you loud and proud.
No justice. No peace. No justice. No peace. No justice. No peace. What do we want? Justice. What do we want? Justice. What do we demand? Justice. What do we demand? Justice. When do we want it? Now. When do we want it? Now. When do we want it? Now. If Dr. King were alive today, he'd have a lot of work to do. He'd be talking about America's imperialistic march across the globe. He'd be talking about an illegal invasion of Venezuela. He'd be talking about his imperialistic ambitions in Greenland. He'd be talking about a president that is destabilizing the globe with an abuse of American military power. If Dr. King were alive today, he'd be talking about tens of thousands of nurses across the greatest city in the country who are on strike because of greedy healthcare executives whose greed turned them from healthcare executives into executives that don't understand healthcare. He'd be talking about safe staffing. He'd be talking about safe working conditions and environment for our nurses to deliver care. If Dr. King were alive today, he'd be talking about the greed of these executives that are making $20 and $30 million a year, but telling our nurses, we don't care that you put your lives on the line. We don't care that you risk the well-being of your families. We don't care about your sacrifice. We're going to keep you underpaid, understaffed, and underprotected. Dr. King would be fighting that today. If Dr. King were alive today, he'd be admonishing us across the nation to stand up and march for Renee Good. Murdered by a federal agent trying to go viral. Innocent blood shed defending her neighbors. We've crossed the threshold in America where a white woman can get gunned down by a federal agent. Why is it important that she was a white woman, Reverend Foy? Because America expects law enforcement to take the lives of people of color. That's built into the system. It's built into the psychology of this nation. It's not new to see black and brown blood shed by law enforcement. It's a disgrace. It's a dishonor. But to see the venom and the vitriol and the hatred so pervasive in our nation that it's okay now for federal agents to shoot down white women defending people of color, we have crossed a threshold. It's not that white blood matters more. It's the psychology. Because what they are trying to do now is instill fear in everyone. To say to you who are standing out here today, the privilege they fought to protect doesn't apply to you. You ain't in the club anymore. The privilege is only for those who will espouse the tenets of white supremacy. Yes, sir. And it doesn't matter what color you are. If you challenge the tenets of white supremacy in Trump's America, you are due for execution and death. That's the message they're sending to everyone with the murder of Renee Good. That's why it's important to recognize the threshold that we have crossed with the murder of Renee Good going viral. We have one shot to stop America's imperialistic march abroad and Trump's authoritarian march at home. We must take back the House. We must take back the Senate. We must take back the Congress. I don't care whether you believe in the Democratic Party or not. It's irrelevant. Do you believe in life? Yes. Do you believe in democracy? Yes. Do you believe in freedom? Yes. Do you believe in diversity? Yes. Do you believe in peace? Yes. Then you better vote. Yes. We got to take back the House. Yes. We've got to take back the Senate. Yes. We've got to stop America's imperialistic ambitions abroad and Trump's authoritarian ambitions at home. There's only one way to do that. We gotta vote. We gotta take back the Congress. We gotta stay in these streets. We gotta keep it hot outside. They are killing activists. They are killing innocent people. We cannot miss this moment. Because if we miss this moment, our children and our grandchildren and our great-grandchildren will be paying the price in a dying planet and an authoritarian, tyrannical America where women don't have biological autonomy and black and brown people are in chains and white women are getting gunned down in the streets. That is not Dr. King's America. That's the America we stand today to fight, to reclaim Dr. King's legacy, to reclaim Dr. King's dream, and to fight for justice for Renee Good. Say her name. Say her name. Say her name. No justice. No peace. My brother in the struggle puts his life on the line every day to stand up for people that look like him and don't look like him. Murad Awade from the New York Immigration Coalition.
We want justice, we want peace, we want ICE off our streets. We want justice, we want peace, we want ICE off our streets. We want justice, we want peace, we want ICE off our streets. Thank you all for being here today. As the frigid weather continues to get even more frigid, I want you all to remember that we are stomping on ice today. Today, we honor Dr. Martin Luther King Jr., not as a monument, but as a mandate. Dr. King warned us that injustice anywhere is a threat to justice everywhere. And today, that truth lives in the fear of immigrant communities and families forced to carry the fear of separation, deportation, and treated as disposable in a country that they help build every day. Immigrant justice is civil rights. It is racial justice. It is economic justice. When families live in fear, democracy is weaker. When workers are exploited because of their status, dignity is denied. When laws exclude instead of protect, injustice becomes policy. Dr. King believed in a beloved community, one rooted in dignity, fairness, and shared humanity. That community cannot exist while immigrants are targeted, silenced, and erased. Dr. King called us to the fierce urgency of the now. That moment is here, brothers and sisters. So let us join one another in our collective fight for freedom and liberation. Let us choose courage over comfort, justice over fear, and solidarity over silence. Because freedom is only real when it belongs to all of us. Thank you.
My brother in the struggle for a long time. We went to junior high school together. We went to high school together. We went to college together. And we done been to jail together. The New York City public advocate, Jumaane Williams. Peace and blessing, love and light to you all. I'm very excited to see y'all. Thank you all, Reverend Foy, for bringing us here together. There's going to be a lot of people mentioning MLK's name today that should probably keep their name out of his mouth. Yes. Right. There are a lot of people today who also talk about they would have been on the right side of history when King was alive, but they're quiet now, which means you're lying and you're a hypocrite. Because if you would have been on the side of Dr. King then, you would be out in these streets right now, fighting what's going on in these streets right now. It is painful to see how far we've come backwards since Dr. King was fighting. And many people twist his words, and they give us a sanitized version of Dr. King, a whitewashed, if you will, version of Dr. King. Dr. King was a revolutionary, and he understood the problems of this country, and he fought so hard to make it better. He also worried if he had integrated into a burning house. He was concerned about what this country actually was and could it provide the justice that people deserved. He also said he was tired of marching for what was already his by birth. So he understood the anger that people have fighting just to prove their humanity. In fact, people have been dying and being harmed simply for existing without permission of the power structure. That's where we are right now. In this country, they have used our own biases against us because we all have those biases. And someone like Donald Trump, who is literally putting forth the Fourth Reich in this country, literally, it is not an exaggeration. Many of us said what would happen if this man got back into power, and we were told we had Trump derangement syndrome. And now I see that people always had Trump denial syndrome, because it is happening right in front of their face with Gestapo police who are shooting and killing American citizens and who are abducting people from our streets. They have successfully otherized people. And our duty is to do whatever we can with what we have, where we are, in the name of Dr. King. If you're going to lift up his name, you do not have the right to do nothing. You have to be in the streets. You have to vote. Do whatever you can. I'm not saying be afraid, but we got to match that fear with courage. And I always remind people that there are names that we heard of, like Dr. King, Malcolm X, others in history whose names we know. But there are tens of thousands, if not hundreds of thousands of people whose names we will never know, but without them we would not have got the freedoms that we got, which means we need tens and thousands, hundreds of thousands of people to say, what can I do? Maybe I can't show up to that march, but I can pray, I can come and sing, I can make a sandwich, I can be of comfort. There is something that you can do to help defend the best of this country. Do that in the name of Dr. King. And as I said in my inaugural speech, I've tried to adopt what they said in Brazil, which is no one let go of anyone's hands. We have to hold everyone's hands to get through this. That means you may hold someone's hand who you are uncomfortable with. And that's okay, because someone may hold your hand that's uncomfortable with you. And when we say everyone, we have to mean everyone. That includes our immigrant brothers and sisters. That includes our migrant brothers and sisters. That has to include our trans siblings. Everyone has to include everyone. Because if we let anyone go, then we're all susceptible. If we put a marker down of bias, someone could put a marker down for us. So in the name of Dr. King, lift everyone up. And the secret is no one is the reason for anyone else's suffering except for the powers that be. I know that people who don't have health care are being told it's because of trans siblings, but that's not true. The reason you don't have health care is not because trans people have health care, it's because someone is getting rich while you are sick and dying. Stop allowing them to use your biases against you. And let's lock arms in the name of Dr. King and get through this. I want to do it for my children, but for my children's children. People who are not born are looking to us to make sure we bring them a country that is better than the direction we are going right now. And in the name of Dr. King, damn it, we have to bring it to them. Thank you so much. Peace and blessings. Love and light to you all. Say her name. Say her name. Say her name. The nurses have set a high bar in this city. They brought us back from a pandemic. Remember when we were all proud to beat our pots and pans for these same people that these corporate elite executives are saying you're not worth it to? Well, we have some of those people, some of those heroes that carried New York City on their backs through a pandemic with us today. Pauline Wallace. We have the red carpet for Pauline. Pauline Wallace is a nurse right here in the great borough of Brooklyn, as the great hospital of Kings County. Let's hear it for Pauline Wallace.
Oh, sorry. Good morning, good morning. It is cold out here, but we are out here. We are here to remember and to pay respect to the Reverend Dr. Martin Luther King and all that he has fight for us to be here today. So I'm saying if Dr. King was here today, he would be on the picket line with the nurses and the private sector seeking better health care, seeking better wages, and seeking workplace protection for all the nurses. If Dr. King was alive today, he would be in the street marching on behalf of Renee Goods, who was gunned down by ICE agents in Minneapolis. If Dr. King was here, he would be marching for the migrants, the immigrants, who are detained by ICE every day, who do not have a voice. So we have to be the voice of the people. We have to be the voice of the migrants, the immigrants, and the people of this diverse country of America and this diverse city of New York. We cannot sit idly by and watch things happen and don't do anything. We have to get up. We have to go out in the street. We have to fight. We have to let our voices be heard. We have to let everyone know that it's not easy to go out there and fight for justice. As Dr. King said, injustice anywhere is a threat to justice everywhere. So people who are here today, please get up, rise up, go out in your community. And as Reverend Ford said, we have to get up. We cannot stay silent. We must let our voices be heard. So for the nurses who are on strike, I am out here just advocating on your behalf to let the greedy executive knows that you cannot make $10 million a year and pay the nurses pennies or get scabs to replace us. So I'm saying that we are out here. We need our health care. We need workplace protection. We need the patients to be safe. We do not need to be taking care of any patient in the emergency room hallway. You make too much money. NYPD, Presby, Mount Sinai. Those are some of the richest healthcare facilities in America, in New York City. So they have the money to pay the nurses and to give us our healthcare and for workplace protection. So go out there and march and let our voices be heard and protect and continue the legacy of the great Dr. King. Thank you.
Say her name. Say her name. Say her name. In the 40s and the 50s and the 60s, the uniform of terror with a white hood, white robes, and a rope. Today, the uniform of terror is a black mask and a green vest and a badge and a gun. The same wicked spirit of white supremacy that marched through decades of our history has been resurrected under new colors with a new mandate, with new black and brown people to target. Jim Crow was resurrected with the re-election of Donald Trump and is alive and well, marching across America, terrorizing our communities. But we don't recognize it as Jim Crow because the uniform is a different color. That's right. But it's the same spirit. It's the same zeitgeist. It's the same white supremacist agenda that looks to supplant and suppress everybody but a white male in this country. White women, people of color, we are all subject to this patriarchy. The color of the uniform is different, but it's the same agenda. And we've got to fight it as ferociously in our time as our ancestors did in their time. They won the day. It's time for us to win future history.
That's right.
We're going to march across the Brooklyn Bridge.
Yes, ready.
We're going to take Dr. King's name and legacy. We're going to take Renee Good's name and newfound legacy. And we're going to wrap it around 26 Federal Plaza and choke the life out of this wicked and demonic force that seeks to suppress and supplant all of our freedoms and our liberty and our lives. And we ain't gonna have it. No justice. No peace. No justice. No peace. No justice. No peace.
May some noise for the good minister Kirsten Foy, everyone, in the Ark of Justice. A couple quick housekeeping rules. First things first, we are here in beloved community with a call to action that we're going to take care of one another. So look to your left and look to your right and say hello to your neighbor. Introduce yourself.
Hello, neighbor.
I want to anchor today that our call for everyone in the streets is nonviolence. You will not hear me ask someone to be peaceful. Let me say that again. My call for everyone, as was King's, was to be nonviolent in our righteous anger. And so I ask all of you to make sure we're taking care of one another. These are triggering times, and all of us come into community with one another, having dealt with any number of issues in this oppressive and violent world. So we're here today to keep our voices loud. Let's get ready with the quick little chant, call and repeat, and then we're going to line up behind our banner. So if the folks that are leading with the banner and our marshals can get into our formation, the first chant is going to be from MLK to Renee, justice now. From MLK to Renee, justice now. From MLK to Renee, justice now. Then we're going to say, what do we want? Justice. Justice. When do we want it? Now. Say her name. Say her name. What do we want? Justice. When do we want it? Now. You guys sound wonderful. Now keep that up. Let's get information. And if I pass you a megaphone, oblige and take it. Make some noise for yourselves, New York. All right, marshals in the front, hands up. Hands up. We want everyone behind the beautiful banner of MLK and Renee.
Where's the banner, baby?
On that side. Hands up, marshals. Put your hands up so people can see you. That side. We're moving to that side.
Yeah, I just want to get behind the banner.
This one, we will be sure. We will be sure.
Yes.
Become blessings. The movement is a rhythm to us. Freedom is like religion to us. Justice is juxtapositioning us. Justice for all just ain't specific enough. One son died, the spirit is revisiting us. Showing like the living with us. Resistance is us. That's why Rosa sat on the bus. That's why we walk through Ferguson with our hands up.
Yeah, sorry.
No, I'm getting terrible.
Just like all the time.
You want to go with them?
I'll go with you.
Okay.
I got you, bro.
first of all, okay. Not going first, you know? Hello? Hello? Hang on. I'm driving across.
Okay, thank you.
Bye.
Bye.
All right, y'all, well, we're going to keep this party moving. The parade is on its way down the block. This next selection just says, it's going to be a lovely day. Y'all know this one. Don't y'all know Lovely Day? All right, let's do this one together. Come on. Come on, y'all sing with me if you know it. I know y'all know it. Come on. When I wake up in the morning glow and the sunlight hurts my eyes, something without warning glow bears heavy on my mind. When I think, then I look at you and the world's alright with me. Come on, say just one look at you, and I know it's gonna be. Come on, say if you know it. A lovely day. Come on, it's gonna be a lovely day. When the daylight lies ahead of me, seems impossible to face. When someone else instead of me always seems to know the way, then I look at you. Come on, y'all. Hey! And the world's alright with me. Come on, I see y'all loosening up a little bit. Come on. Just one look at you. And I know it's gonna be. Come on, sing it, y'all. A lovely day. Come on, a lovely day, lovely day. When the day that seems ahead of me seems impossible to face, when someone else instead of me always seems to know the way. Just one look at you. Come on. And the world's alright with me. Come on, say just one look. Just one look at you. Yeah, and I know it's gonna be. Come on, sing it, y'all. A lovely day. Come on, we declaring it. A lovely day. A lovely day. All right, we got one more for you. Braden's getting even closer. Even closer. Come on, this next one, just ask the question. Ask somebody next to you. Just ask them, say, what's going on? Come on, what's going on in the world today? Come on. Far too many of you dying. You know we got to find a way to bring some love in here today. And Father, we don't need to escalate. 'Cause you know war is not the answer. For only love can conquer hate. You know you've got to find a way to bring some love in here today. Listen, I said picket lines and picket signs. Don't punish me with brutality. Come on, talk to me so you can see. What's going on? 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 What's going on?
Having a good time, and this is the 2026 Martin Luther King Day Parade here in Washington on Martin Luther King Avenue. And if you will look down there, you see the Peace Walk heading this way. And of course, they were meeting earlier down the street. This is okay, it's working now. Okay, great. And so they were meeting earlier down the street, and of course they're here, and the parade is coming up. We've got a lot of stuff going on here today, and in my opinion, it's a perfect day for a parade. And here's Miss Denise Rollard-Barnes.
Good afternoon, everybody. Are we ready for a peace walk? Are we ready for a parade? So we love Dr. Martin Luther King and all of the soldiers who worked with him to make sure that we have the rights that we have today. But the struggle is real. Say it after me. The struggle is real. One more time. The struggle is real. The fight is still. The fight is still. Are y'all ready for the fight? All right, let's get it on. Thank you.
And of course, that's the peace walk. They got started down at First Sterling and Sumner Road. So they've been marching quite a ways, and the parade goes all the way down to Marionberry Avenue, which was the old Good Hope Road.
No peace. No peace. No peace. Police. When our city is under attack, what do we do? When our city is under attack, what do we do? When our city is under attack, what do we do? We live. Dr. King. We live. Dr. King. Stand up, fight back. Stand up, fight back.
The struggle is real. The struggle is real. The fight is still. The fight is still. The struggle is real. The struggle is real. The fight is still. The fight is still. Thank you very much.
All right. And coming this way, of course, is the MPD Honor Guard. And I met some of them earlier, and they were obviously excited to be here. It's always a wonderful parade. There. She's up the other end. Okay, MPD Honor Guard.
Prove that. You tell them that. Now you tell the city that. Run and tell the city that. There. That's how you promise this state.
Okay, and here are 4 participants in the parade, led by Cruiser 2, Executive Assistant Chief Andre Wright. And how are you? Good to see you. Happy MLK Day to you.
Oh, okay. Get back on the end of the TV and do your job.
Everybody, you all go sing. Like my daddy used to say, everybody, everybody out there today.
Yeah, we're very proud of our public school. The DC Fire EMS cadets. Class 28.
Mama, can't you see? Look what FB's done to me. Look what FB's done to me.
down the street at 1859 Appalachian Church down the street. All right.
Boy Scouts of America. The Scouts are still active. And if you haven't signed up, I see sign the kids up. Boy Scouts, Girl Scouts. Yeah, here we are. There, Muriel Bowser. We want to thank her officially on the record for all she does to make sure that this parade is a grand parade.
Well, happy MLK Day! On behalf of 700,000 residents, 37,000 of the best employees in the world, we are so happy to be here to celebrate the life of Dr. Martin Luther King and the challenge he left us. And that challenge was that we would be more free, more equal, and that people would be able to live together and experience their God-given talents. We know, and I'm grateful for the last 11 years as your mayor, to have delivered on the promise of making sure we deliver a fair shot for everybody willing to work hard and love DC as much as they possibly can. And so we know that there's more work to do, but I promised Ward 8 those 11 years ago, and I promised Marion Barry that I would do more for Ward 8 than he was ever able to do. And we have delivered over $1 billion of investment to the great Ward 8, including a brand new hospital, hundreds of units of housing, more food access than we could have ever imagined, new schools, new recs, and more is to come. So let us remember, DC, that when we get knocked down, we get back up. When people think of the most beautiful city in the world, it is Washington, D.C. So whether you have been here for 5 minutes or 5 generations like me, we are Washington, D.C. Happy MLK Day!
I'm making an official announcement right now. Next year, the mayor cannot not be here next year because she will be one of our grand marshals for 2027. So she's got to still be here. And secondly, when she talks about development, I am so happy. If you look at the restaurants that are open today, where we can go in and get warm items, it's because of the mayor and her contributions to this community. It's a booming community, and Mayor Bowser, we want to thank you for all you've done.
Okay, Mayor Bowser, and she has been a big supporter of this parade in the time that she has been the mayor, and certainly we'd like to thank her for that. And Denise, who's coming up the street?
Normally they're at the end, but no, we got them leading the parade. I think y'all know the high school in Ward 8, right? Y'all come out on the high school in Ward 8. And who are we so proud of in Ward 8? Balloon City High School.
Please stand up on the sidewalk, get off the street, get the director, Mr. Darrell Watson, our buddy. How are you? Washington alumni chapter. They are the Kappas. Huh? Kappa League? Oh, Kappa League. I thought they looked a little young. All right, Kappa League, the mentorship program.
Y'all do me one favor. Do me one favor. Give me a smile. Give me a smile. All right. That's all I need. Just for
If you lost a phone, here's a phone somebody lost. That's you? All right, Nancy's phone. I see Lucy Murray over there. Murphy! Murphy!
We got Reverend and Christine Wiley from Covenant Baptist Church. Let's give our Grand Marshals a round of applause.
Reverend Dennis and Reverend Christine Wiley from Covenant Baptist Church, UCC.
Welcome, Harriet's Wildest Dreams. The folks that work really hard for this city. They don't play. Really, they don't play. If they were able to get up on their truck like that and get down, I'm like, wow. And we want to thank the car organization that brought our Grand Marshals to us today. Oh, Charles Gussum. Every year, we select Grand Marshals for the MLK Holiday Peace Walking Parade. We have Charles Gussum, Meany, DeJuan Mason, Reverend and Christine Wiley. Somebody's missing.
Of course, the Wileys are from Covenant Baptist Church. Has been a big part of the Martin Luther King celebration since 1979, when her father and stepmother and a radio man named Edie Green launched the very first Martin Luther King parade here in Washington, D.C. Okay, so our Grand Marshals all arrived in East. That's terrific.
they came out and said, how can we support? We said, look, why don't you escort the Grand Marshals? And they have done that. We're so happy to have you all. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We ask you to get all you young people back up on the sidewalk, please, while the cars are coming by.
Coming up is Eastern High School. They are the pride of Capitol Hill. And I don't know if you were, the other day we had our prayer breakfast and the Eastern High School choir sang. And really, they absolutely excellent. So a lot going on here on Eastern High School. Okay, so I guess everybody's up on the curb so that the Eastern can do whatever they need to do and have the whole street to do it in.
know that every one of those students is eligible for a college scholarship because they march in a marching band. Get them out there now.
Affordable Care Act people.
From King Elementary School. They got a girls group. All right, ladies.
And we got another big high school. Friendship, Woodbridge. Oh, not the high school. Friendship, Woodbridge. International Marching Band. All right. Next, we got the DC Explosives cheer team.
I hope they remember. They'll be 30, 40 years old saying, yeah, I marched in that parade. It was cold. That's why we take their pictures. All right, go ladies, go ladies. We start them out dance for us on Saturday at the MLK Prayer Breakfast. They also danced, there's the director, Tamika Anderson. All right. Tamika. They danced yesterday at Covenant Baptist Church. And so, and here comes FFO, Friends and Family of Incarcerated People. Supporting families and returning citizens and doing a great job of supporting this parade, too. Steve Stuart Anderson is founder of that organization. He does a lot of work
the cadets.
That returning citizens, he does, yeah. But to make sure that they have a place to settle, there's so many organizations that are involved with this parade who are here to support the community. So, thank you for listening to me. I appreciate you over there by the glass. I see you looking at me. All right, thanks a lot. And we have our Grand Marshal, Anise Jenkins. Thank you, Edie. This time we want to acknowledge our elder, Miss Anise Jenkins, who is the founder of Free DC. 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 Say what? 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 Free DC.
I'm way too hot to handle. Nation's capital. I hear my people saying what they say. Free DC, free DC, free DC. My people say free DC, free DC, free DC. My people screaming free DC, free DC, free DC. My people need it. Free DC, free DC, free DC. Free DC, we mean that. Too much trash, gotta clean that. Arsenal got the police and let's keep up on finding the piece of the weekend. President lining up, but this is not leaking news. What I will say at the end of the day, that is not cool what you trying to do. Federal takeover, black red. Innocent that was blue. So break out big reinforcements. Still they see the truth. But times are low, right? Not in office. So why? Wasting time and money with money to the man. So I don't want to be black in peace. Not doing this black as peace. Still wonder why you got nationwide troops for local police. Former DOTs with Phil Jack making 47 mad, just ain't spitting facts and variables. Because my D, I see the whole situation is terrible. Whole democracy is at stake. Feeling was busy debate. They don't really try to give a damn, but I can't be safe. Chocolate City, gentrification to make it to go. Get out of the way. Political divide in the United States. Free DC, we stand, we say. They say my city left in shambles. Trouble way too hot to handle. Nation's capital. I hear my people chanting what they say. Free DC, free DC, free DC. My people screaming. Free DC, free DC, free DC. My people screaming. Free DC, free DC, free DC. My people need it. Free DC, free DC, free DC. This is like what you think about black males. I ain't got no work. I ain't never been in jail, but it's free my city because we in the cell. No, free jumping out this house hell. God bless America, but this is hell. 202 more, 202 raised. Not to the sun, if I feel safe. I'm tired of the beat, there's more at stake. Give us a cry, that's all I'll play. What I'm trying to say, we hate each other. It's when you get strong, who you from? They don't care about that. You from Southeast or Southwest. Can't you see that we got a bigger op? Nigga, you more than just bring your block, they gon' wipe us out. One by one, it'll be more than just more gun. Free DC, there's also free us. Living like males, the criminal guns. Land of free, it's a land of truth. What you were telling me, there's a bunch of huns. All good green blood, I spoke with her. Like Bishop said, I'm a ton of time. We think he gon' fry our city, but he cause chaos and crazy. His thoughts ain't working. Every time he speak, he sounds serious. Let's get to the nitty. They trying to make a tyranny, and it's lying we gon' liberty. That's why we gotta free see, or we gon' take it to the street. My city left in shambles. Trouble way too hot to handle.
And that's what I like, Sam? We can create music and rap for every cause that we want. So I'm glad. Thank you. Thank you, Mary.
Next we've got Excel Academy Public School for Girls. And of course, they're right down the street.
Beautiful. That's the good way to start. Start out with on Thank you so much. Lipstick, they got their hair all cleaned up. Thank you. Thank you. You all look beautiful. I'm looking at them, you know, supporting your young people. I love you. I love you. You should say the grandmamas and the granddaddies and the aunties and the uncles and the big sisters and the big brothers.
We'd like to thank the AKAs for doing a giveaway today. Thank you, AKAs, for your giveaway today. We appreciate you. Let's give a hand clap to the AKAs. They are giving away diapers and other goods. Thank you, ladies.
The AKAs, and right behind the AKAs are the Alpha, Phi Alpha. First, the Alpha. Oh, six! Of course, the Alpha, that was Dr. Martin Luther King's fraternity. And they were behind having the big monument to Dr. King on the wall.
Sam, I think they heard me. I know a long time ago the Alphas came out. They sort of strolled down the avenue them to do a little something, and they sort of looked at me like, yeah. But I think y'all out here today, right? Do I see y'all today? All right, I see you got the older guys in the back. Let's go. Mighty strong. All right.
And I see we got our Ward 5 councilman. He's at Alpha. You're at Alpha? Okay, Zachary Parker.
Now, Dr. King was a member of the Phi Alpha fraternity. And all the divine minds believe in service. And so do the Miss DC seniors, the Miss DC, part of when they win that title, not only are they beautiful, but they have to do service. So thank you all for being with us today.
Attorney General Brian Schwab. Attorney General Schwab has been very active in defending D.C. in these crazy times. So, y'all can stand right there. We're going to hear from the Attorney General, and then we will let you all continue.
Thank you, Sam. Hello, D.C. Happy King Day. Look, a year ago today, we were standing together honoring Dr. King on the eve of an inauguration, and we were girding ourselves for what was about to come at us. It's hard to believe it was just 12 months ago. For a lot of us, it feels like 12 years, the last 12 months. And I'll tell you, it's a lot easier to break things than to make things and to build things. And this government that we have right now in the White House is doing a hell of a job in breaking things. And that's why it's more important than ever for us to honor Dr. King and what Dr. King left us with, which was not a dream, but a call to action, a call to stand together and fight. Because we need each other more now than ever. We have to do the hard work that Dr. King called on us to do, which is to stand together and fight for our rights and our democracy. And we're going to do that together here in D.C. by standing together. We're not going to be divided as much as some folks want to divide us. We're going to stand together and fight together. And I promise you, as your Attorney General, my team and I are going to keep fighting for D.C., for our voting rights, for our civil rights, for our home rule. Dr. King reminded us that it's not about words, it's about service, and it's about doing the work. And he also told us that any great community leads with love and compassion. And let's remember that as we continue to fight hard together today, in the weeks and months and years ahead. I'm delighted and honored to be here with all of you today. Have a great day. Thanks for your service, and thanks for what we're going to do together moving forward. Have a great day.
Attorney General Brian Schwab, fighting for D.C. And Phi Alpha is next. How are you? Phi Alpha.
Oh my God! Georgette's in the house! Oh my God! Georgette's in the house! Choo-choo! Bomb-it! Ha ha! Ha ha! Choo-fa-fa!
Hit DC! Iota Phi Beta Fraternity Incorporated. One of the interesting things about the fraternities, I've been going to Ghana a few times, and the art part, because so many African Americans are visiting, in the art section, they have every fraternity's mask there. You can just pick them up there. And you know, Kwame Nkrumah, what's the group here? Stevenson University. All right. And Kwame Nkrumah, who was, of course, the founder or the first president of Ghana, he was a Sigma, because he went to school here in the United States.
Even though we're global people, we are everywhere, everywhere. And so are the members of this group who represent young people from all across the city. They have a youth mayor, youth council members, a youth senator, a youth congressperson. They are the Mayor's Youth Leadership Institute. If you are in high school and you haven't joined, you need to check them out. up to me. And these young people are amazing. And coming next is an organization that's worked with those young people for years, Concerned Black Men of DC, and their supporters.
You know him? That's her husband, folks.
Lafayette Barnes and all the members of CDM.
Evangelical Lutheran Church of America, Metro DC Synod, working for justice. And St. Matthew's Evangelical Lutheran Church, which is in the Street Southwest. And next we've got Dunbar's ROTC headed this way.
You know, Sam, when I look nothing for young folks to do in this city, they looking. There's so many organizations that young people can participate in. And so say, go online, check out some of these groups, get their names, get their addresses, get engaged. So my answer to this is,
Whitman Walker has been in this neighborhood for many years. Certainly, well, not just this neighborhood, but really all over D.C. But certainly at the Max Robinson Center here in they are certainly one of the good guys. Coming up here with the big truck, we got the Woodland Tiger Dancers.
Take me through that, take me through that. 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 Over the bit, she gone. I'm saying up the left. Drama, go to the yeah. My crush, look at the you wanna go through that, yeah. Man, why not talk me fried? Swing up the set. Get so sorry. Do it, cool like a rock. Take me through that, take me through that. 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 Take me through that, take me through that.
And we've got the D.C. Ward 3 Councilman Matt Crew to say hello.
So great to see everybody out here today. What a beautiful day. What a beautiful community. What a wonderful event in a difficult time. This is how we stand up for what we believe in. Thanks to everybody for coming out. Go DC.
Okay, next we've got Just a Girl dancing group. All right. Washington, D.C. Poor People's Campaign. Everybody's got a right to live. DC chapter, right? The Alpha Omega, the Omega Psi Phi, the Barkers. Well, you didn't have to ask them to step to these. Covenant Baptist and the former pastors of Covenant Baptist, Reverend Dennis and Christine Wiley. Next week. Hold on, he told me he didn't want to say anything, but he does. You're going to hear from Reverend Wiley.
Oh, we're just glad to be here, my wife and I, Pastor Emeritus at our church, Covenant Baptist United Church of Christ. And we're just glad of what's going on here. Thank you so much. We're having a wonderful time today. Everybody say yay. Thanks be to God. And we'll know that God has not brought us this far to leave us. Let us continue to think of our wonderful Martin Luther King Jr. and we know that we shall go ahead. God bless. May you go.
Just to remind you, the original parade in 1979 ended at Covenant Baptist Church, and they've always been great supporters of this parade.
Hello, everybody.
standing here because I remember Dr. Martin Luther King. I was with him in a meeting up at Howard University. I worked with Dr. Walter Fauntleroy and a whole bunch to put together the Martin Luther King holiday bill. There's a lot went on. I'm with the International Association of Black Professional Firefighters, and the chapter here in Washington, D.C. is called the Progressive Firefighters Association of Washington, D.C. We have done so many things that I can tell you about. It will take a while to not only empower what is happening here in D.C., but what this whole event should be about. I was thinking about Martin Luther King. He had a dream, and we have been marching and talking and dealing with that dream for years. But you know, it's time for us to get up, wake up, and get up. So that would be what I would share with you now. We had the dream, we've been dreaming, talking about it. What I would encourage you to do, if I would go back and get the spirit of Dr. Martin Luther King, wake up, and get up. That means to start doing something. You were talking about the state of America, the state of the city of Washington, D.C. Let me tell you about it. Washington, D.C. has a government like no other in the world. And nobody understands how it works until you try to work inside of it. So I commend all of those who have been working in the district government, our current mayor, Muriel Bowser, who's dealing with this craziness that's coming out of the White House. And let me tell you about it. Washington, D.C. needs to have its own vote, its own state to do what it should do. Let's have it for the Washington, D.C. Statehood for Washington, D.C. Let's hear it. Statehood for Washington, D.C. Thank you very much.
Okay, I guess we got arm in arm coming up. And they do community outreach. And behind them we got Zeta Phi Beta sorority.
Good. If we could ask everybody to step back on the curb, please. Please move back on the curb. Thank you.
And then the Martin Luther King Parade Committee. And next we're going to hear from Mr. Thomas Bird, who is going to introduce the next group that's coming up.
Hear ye, hear ye. The most worshipful Grand Master of the most worshipful Prince Hall Grand Lodge of the District of Columbia, the Honorable Alvin F. Smith, Jr.
Come on now, keep coming down, keep coming down, keep coming down.
Good afternoon, everyone. Beautiful day for a beautiful occasion and a commemoration. I would like to, at this time, introduce for her remarks the Grand Worthy Matron of the Georgette Thomas Grand Chapter of the Order of the Eastern Star, Prince Hall affiliation of the District of Columbia, Brenda G. Hardaway.
Good afternoon, Washington, D.C. My name is Brenda G. Hardaway. I'm the 117th Grand Worthy Matron of the Georgette Thomas Grand Chapter, Order of the Eastern Star, Prince Hall affiliate for the District of Columbia and its jurisdiction. The Order of the Eastern Star in the District of Columbia is so honored to have been invited to participate in this 21st Dr. Martin Luther King annual parade and peace walk. We know that Dr. Martin Luther King stood for peace and justice, and we're so honored to be here and at this time in our city and state We need some peace and justice. So thank you very much, and we look forward to continuing this relationship with the District of Columbia and this peace walk. Thank you.
I bring you greetings on behalf of the Most Worshipful Prince Hall Grand Lodge of the jurisdiction of the District of Columbia, where I am honored to serve as the 89th Most Worshipful Grand Master. I want everyone here to know that the Prince Hall Freemasons are excited to be invited and to be a part of this commemoration of Martin Luther King Jr. through this peace march. We are committed here in the district and have been over 170 years, and we will continue to be here to continue the legacy of what Dr. Martin Luther King brought forward for us, and that is peace, equality, and civil rights for all people in this nation. So thank you so very much for having us. My brothers and sisters of the Prince Hall Masonic family, let's let everyone know who we are. We are DC forever! We are DC forever! Thank you.
One thing I just wanted to say is that Prince Hall Masons are the oldest and largest African-American fraternity in the world. Founded in Boston in 1775 by Prince Hall and 14 other free black men.
They say black people can't do nothing. We've been doing this for a mighty long time. We predate this country, so we've been doing it. We continue to serve the citizens of the District of Columbia.
So the Prince Hall Masons are older than the United States of America.
They look pretty good to be over 250 years old. Y'all hanging in there. Must be something in the water.
Okay, and if they are departing, we are waiting to see Mecca number 10.
Thank you all for protecting the women and children. Thank you. Y'all looking good. Staying strong. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. What you got that song? See? Yes. I love it.
Mecca number 10, the desert of the District of Columbia, Oasis of Washington.
This is another one. Look at you. Yeah, thank you for protecting the women and children. Yes. What? Yes. What? Yes. My uncle and my mother had
Next, Howard University School of Dentistry. go-go beat. Next, Kenyon McDuffie for mayor.
Can we ask you again to move back to the curb, please? There's a float coming through. Can we move the babies back to the curb? Thank you. Please move the babies back from the curb. Please, everybody, let's move back from the curb. Let's be safe.
We had the go-go bus, but this is the first time, Sam. I think this is your show. All right.
Okay, and next we have Diana Forrester for DC Council at Large. Okay, and coming up behind is Jackie Reyes, DC Council Ward 1.
I knew you was talking shit, that's the problem.
Rhonda Hamilton for DC. Okay, and Siesta DC just passed. Siesta DC. It's the Hispanic Festival.
People first, that's what she is. She's about our people. Rhonda Hamilton.
And we've got Brooke Pinto, who is running for Congress. She's waving to the beat.
Hamilton for mayor. Hamilton for mayor.
Brooke Pinto.
Nice to meet you guys. I am DC.
She is DC.
know, Denise, Martin Luther King is certainly a man of peace. And in fact, he turned against the Vietnam War. It certainly cost him politically, but he really didn't care. And of course, times do have to be right. And those who live more to be wrong.
Sam, I also wanted folks to know that not only did they come to participate in the parade, but you may have seen him earlier today with tractors cleaning up part of the cleanup crew for the parade. They came not only to march, but to also serve. So I'm honored to have them here.
Okay, our friends from Kelly Miller Middle School.
So get up to see and work. Work. Hey, I said work. Hey. You know how we do. So get up to see and work.
Coming up, Pulse 8 dancers. They are dressed for the weather.
To my man Rob Lee, to my man Rob Grant, to my man Say What. You already know.
All right, next, WPGC. PGC, you know, they've been a rocker, roller, whatever you want to call it, since I was a teenager, and I'm in my 70s. Run, Joe. Run, Joe. Policeman at the door. Run, Joe Jackson, Democrat, City Council at large. Next, the Shadow Senator from D.C., Paul Strauss. Hey, Paul. I'm good. Good to see you. Dixon was another of the Grand Marshals.
Absolutely, he is. Yes.
All right, y'all. Thank y'all very much for having me today. I want to first say it's an honor and a pleasure to be selected as a Grand Marshal this year. I'm Charlie Dixon, born and raised here in Fort Lee, Washington, D.C., graduated from Dixon Senior High School. I'm honored to be able to serve my community as the Director of Community Programs.
We will be able to transform the jangling discords of our nation into a beautiful symphony of brotherhood. With this faith, we will be able to work together, to pray together, to struggle together, to go to jail together.
entrepreneur. As you can see, I have my clothing line on, Black Farm Gang, these jackets from popping right there in front of me. And I also do a lot of just volunteering all over the community. So again, I just want to say thank you to the MLK Planning Committee. This Denise Bond, she's been doing this work for years. Regina Dixon, Sam Ford, Stuart Anderson, the whole committee. I appreciate it. I remember vividly as a child, I marched in this parade from Patterson Elementary. I also marched in this parade when I won an essay contest, and also marched with Baloo City High School in high school. So it's an honor to now stand up here and be honored as a Grand Marshal, and also an honor to be able to stand here with people who have kept the legacy of this parade going here in Ward 8. So I appreciate everybody on the committee. I appreciate my community, and peace and love.
Next, we got the DC Divas all-tackle football team. And there's my buddy Rich Daniels with Channel 7 Sports. All right, the DC Divas.
At the Key Recreation Center. Did you know that? Yes, I did. I played flag football. I'm not joking. I have injuries to prove.
All right, this is the DC Department of Aging and Community Living. All right. There's Sharon. Sharon Wise. How are you, Sharon?
Now for our seniors in the community. They help to run the senior wellness centers around the city. All right. Thank you so very much. Oh, and there's a bus on the seniors. All right. Yay. All right. Thank you.
Okay, next we got Salesforce.
Can we get everybody to move back on the curb? We have a large group coming through. Can we get everybody to move back on the top of the curb? Please move back. We want to keep everybody safe. Thank you, Salesforce. Please move back. We got Academy of Hope. 40 years of education. Academy of Hope Adult Public Charter School. Please, everybody, move back from the curb. We have a large group coming through.
And next coming up, we got Denise Lewis George from Mayor.
DC's next mayor. That he's doing good for DC's next mayor. People first, J&G, the purple wave has arrived. This is the thing that we want to see in Washington, D.C. We are the thing we want to see in this world. MLK had a dream, the Heat has a dream. DC said he was free DC. The Heat Lord George, for the next mayor of Washington, D.C. Big shout out to DLB man. Big shout out to all the
Director of the Department of Recreation in D.C.
Another program supporting our local youth on the project. Sam, I've been looking for Cora Berry before this parade even started, and she has arrived. I thought she and Melanie Campbell, I thought they were going to help us to announce this parade, but I guess she decided that she wanted to walk a little bit of the distance, so we're so glad to have her on the stage.
Hello! Happy MLK Day! Good to see everybody. And you know I'm going to bring greetings from the who? Great Marion Barry. Your man, yes. I came in the end because this is my home. This is where I live. I'm not here for show. I'm here to be with my neighbors. Love you all.
Hi there. How's everybody? You having a good day? Y'all know it's movement time? Are you ready for
unite, when we unite, we win. When we unite, we win. Let's do this. Let's do this. Get out and vote. Organize, mobilize. We built this country. This day, we fought for this day to be. And they're going to let nobody take this holiday away from this country and this world. So repeat after me. When we unite, when we unite, when we unite, we win, Sarah. Hey, hey, hey. Thank you, Denise. Thank you all. Peace and power.
And the Southeast Tennis and Learning Center, which of course is connected to me there.
Ms. Berry also runs the Southeast Tennis and Learning Center. We're so glad to have some of the students with us today. We've had some champions to come out of that Southeast Tennis and Learning Center.
We forgot the horses. You know, parade's not a parade without the horses.
To close out, we have our last group coming up. We have got the Royal Squad Marching Unit from Baltimore, Maryland.
Let's go!